It has been a while. Let me just pin this. All right. Um, it's been a while since I streamed. Oh well, like the other day, but yeah. Anyway, regular anime stream. CJ is still alive. So yeah. All right. Let me just look at virtual. Okay. All right. Uh, I will now be. mm, I will now be muting the YouTube stream. stream because yeah, nothing else to see. Wait, nothing else, right? Yeah, double check. Yeah, nothing else. I had to check because Angel Next Door will be just by myself, and then Akanibanashi is by myself. Yeah. All right. Tomorrow will probably be one of the shortest streams as well. I will be watching Kuranika on time this time because I don't want to get spoiled. All right, I don't want to get spoiled anymore. Fuck that shit. All right. Although it didn't ruin my experience because there are still surprises there. The director for Four Seasons is also on fire for Sophie. Maybe they had their connections. Ah, okay. Wait. Director. Can Fate Strange Fate? Huh? ED version 2. Interesting. It's like the ED version 2 Fate Strange Fate good. It was in charge of your favorite OP. Wait. Oh! Ah, it was him. I see. It was him. It was him. Okay. Ah, so this is the guy my friend always glaze because he did glaze the storyboarder of 86's opening of part 2. He animator of Daimon. What? Okay. Oh, wow. I mean, opening, so safe. uh, Jujutsu Kaisen, Vinland Saga, Ride Your Wave. Okay. Gridman? What? Huh? Wait, episode 9. Huh? The 86 episode was quickly restricted for understanding. Really? For Attack on Titan. Okay. Oh. Oh, what's this? Uh, One Piece toy. Oh, opening. Naruto Shippuden. Leaf. Okay. Not to be confused with the older animator. Ah, Leaf Yamamoto. Okay. Yep, yep, yep. What's this? Oh, oh. Okay. All right. Uh, wait. Wait, I didn't see. Oh, oh, oh. What? The wonder. Ah, yeah, 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 yeah. Because I did remember my friend glazing this this animator because of Uma Musume. So he had to pull up his like resume and said, "Oh yeah, storyboarded 86 part 2 opening. Oh, Princess Connect as well. Yeah, yeah, I remember that. Uh, yeah, he glazed the fuck out of this guy. So I was like, oh, what? Yeah. Ichi also storyboarding in the movie. Really? Huh? The fuck? Ishi side quest? Huh. I mean, it was in 2024. Sidekick. No, side games pictures. Like, what? My fucking goat? My fucking goat, you're here? It's okay. Alright. Only two storyboarders. Wait, yeah, only two. Eh, really? The director and storyboarder. And the storyboarder. Huh. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah. Alright. Alright, Ishii. Oh, this is, I know what this is. Alright. Oh! Oh! Right. So same. Same. Ah. Okay. Windbreaker season 2. Okay. Okay. Probably more than the scene. Is it gonna be like artistic, abstract? Oh, there's a aspect ratio. Okay. I don't know who the storyboarder for this one is. Damn. Yeah, I can see that it is probably Ishii. The way it was composited, the composition of this shot, it's very Ishii. Yeah. Okay. Okay. By the way, I'm not gonna watch Uma Musume like like on YouTube. Not gonna upload it on YouTube, but I will watch Uma Musume. I don't know if I'll stream it though. Maybe just to, all right. Oh yeah, I think it is very Ishi. It is kind of, yeah, very Ishi style. Ah yeah, very Ishi style. Very Ishi style. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Ishi's direction boards. Yeah. Okay, let's see this. Oh, oh, that's cool. Cool. Yeah, I guess it is. Yeah, because of the way episode 22 of 86 was boarded. Yeah, yeah. The way episode 22 of 86 was boarded. Yeah, I can see some similarities there. All right. Okay, let me see the rest of this. Damn. Damn character acting. Oh, what? POV? POV? A lot of POV. What in the high quality? Nah, bro. That makes me want to watch Uma Musume. Bro, even my friend from college glazed the fuck out of Uma Musume. Bro, it's like, oh, you gotta watch this. Look at this. Look at this horse race. It's not. It's not boring. Look at this. I was like, okay, someday. But I don't know if chat wants me to watch Uma Musume on stream. Ah, yeah, it is very Ishi. The psychological boards. It's very Ishi. as a strong core audience on YouTube. Yeah, it does, but copyright. Copyright. I remember Freshest Anime getting attacked by Uma Musume. I'm like, oh no, no. Fuck. Yeah, that was only for Cinderella Grey. Mm, yeah, I can see the boards being. I love how Ishii always implements with his boards the objects in the scene. Yeah, it's so Ishii, bro. It's so freaking Toshimasa Ishii. No, this is very Toshimasa Ishii. What? But they don't know if it is Toshimasa Ishii though, in the credits. Yeah, Toshimasa Ishii is really talented with the boards. I must say, my idol. Huh. Now I don't really get what the entire scene means because I don't know what the anime is, what the scene is about. You know what I'm talking about. So that's why I'm not getting the shots at all. But yeah, based on how it was boarded, oh yeah, based on how, yeah. See, see, very easy. Yeah, no. All right. Yeah. Okay. As I know, Toshimasa Ishii also loves parallel shots. It's peak cinema. I mean, based on the reception of a lot of people, it is. I mean, also my friend. So I'm pretty sure it is peak cinema. The entire series is peak cinema. Because bro actually showed me one race. It was like, watch it, bro. He's not letting me go until I watch it. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, I learned a lot from the staff list because of Sinchi once again. So Sinchi might LARP Agents of the Four Seasons then, because of the director of the episode, the storyboarder. Will you, Sinchi? Yeah. Anyway, uh, that is pretty much it. Yeah. All right. Um, all right, chat. I think that does it about it for this stream because nothing much else. To be honest, I've very little seen animes. I'm watching off stream, so maybe. All right. Yeah, I might do that as well. Honestly, I feel like because I'm not continuing Akane Banashi yet because storage, storage on my PC as well. I have to buy, I have to buy something as well. Storage disk uh, to store my videos that aren't edited yet, etc. And yeah, I'll have to stockpile them. But yeah. Anyway, uh, yeah. Tomorrow will be a much shorter stream. I'll only watch Kuranika, second producer, and Marriage Toxin. Was I still the game? Yeah. I only have like 14 anime I'm watching. Already dropped two? What are those two? What are those two, ZG? Kill Blue. Petals of Reincarnation, Akane Banashi. Really? You dropped Akane Banashi? Why? Boring. It's not for me. Alright, fair enough. Yeah. At first, I was also like that with the Rakugo anime from Studio Dean at first, but then I continued on because I had like nothing else to do at the time. But I actually enjoyed it. Second season was like my favorite as well, so I rated it. So. Studio Dean, by the way. But yeah, I actually enjoyed it. But then Akane Banashi is a fucking shonen, so yeah, more animation. So that's why I'm also enjoying it. But yeah, and Rakugo is like old school, so same with PvP phone. I have no interest in Ensemble, but now it's like my top two favorite anime. Yeah, yeah, you get those things as well. Because fun fact, Steins Gate, or go back to Steins Gate. After episode one, and then probably yeah, episode one, I stopped for months. That's why if you're gonna see my reaction on Steins Gate, the camera changed because the months gap in between are so long. So I had to rewatch Steins Gate's first episode so that I'll continue on, and then after that, history top three anime of all time for me. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, like it be like that. So yeah. Anyway, um, cinema. Yeah, Steins Gate is cinema. That's why it's what's its rating again? What it's still on the top five. Isn't it still on the top five on now? Hold on. At first, Steins Gate was my top four, but then after Steins Gate zero, oh yeah, top three. You're going up, boy. For months, for me, it was years. Oh no! The one day I decided to retake and become one of the best science anime I've ever seen. Oh no! Ranked five. Oh, look at that! Still one of the best. Damn! Look at that, boys. Top 10 out of 10. Masterpiece, indeed. Defo. Well, it's my top three. But yeah, top four is Violet Evergarden for me. Top five is Fruits Basket. Surprisingly, top five is Fruits Basket. You know. Top six is Attack on Titan. Top seven is Summertime Rendering. It's kind of like me for Vinland Saga Season 1. I dropped it like 3 to 4 times. Bro, nah. You know what I got from your chat, Seichi? It felt like a personal attack to me because I did not continue Vinland Saga yet. I watched it 2 times already. So, yeah. I'm gonna continue, don't worry. Off camera though. You dropped on episode one. I forgot it existed. Oh no. Finally finished. 4 out of 10. Until but yeah. Yeah. Have you watched Steins Gate Zero Thor? That's me with four, but first 10 minutes dropped. Damn! Damn, Sinchi. Giguk's not gonna like that. Bro's like glazing the fuck out of Orb. But yeah. Anyway, Steins Gate Zero, another 10 out of 10 for me because it enhanced my experience with the original Steins Gate. Yeah. Although it could have been longer. Yeah, it could have been longer. It could have at least like put two more episodes, I guess. But yeah. Steins Gate, Steins Gate Zero, and the visual novels too. Oh, you did the visual novels as well? Damn. Yeah. Do you agree that after watching Steins Gate Zero, it enhanced your experience with the original Steins Gate? Because to me, it does. I need another 10 out of 10 show in my list, man. It's been a while. Yeah, you're you're not too nice with your ratings, Sinchi. When I enjoy something, I rate it a 10. Like I enjoy a lot, and I consider like one of my top anime. Yeah, because admittedly so, as much as many people say, Solo Leveling is probably for your season was close. Really? Wait, you did rate Takopi a 10? Why? The last one was Hibiki Euphonium season 3. Wait, that's the latest season, right? Fun fact, I haven't continued Hibiki Euphonium season 3 yet. Yeah. The ending was not perfect. Oh, for Takopi? Mm, okay. Well, I'll watch it someday. Maybe I'll watch it. Mm, I don't know if Twitch chat will like me binge watching Takopi's original sin. If not, then I'll just do it on Patreon. Do it Patreon exclusive. And like, I'm already late, though. But that show is still peak, peak, peak. Yeah. Um, all right. Like, let me see my list again. I actually forgot what the rest are with my top 10. Just so here. Rating. Sorry, rating still here. Every episode was like an hour discussion on stream, but now it's lost media. Oh no. Wait, it's not here. Mm, damn it. Fuck. Um, yeah, it's not over here. Alright. Oh yeah, top 8 for me is Code Geass. Now I remember it. Yeah, top 8 is Code Geass. Top 9 is Eminence in Shadow. Well, we'll see. As it progresses, we'll see if it will hold its place or go even further. But Code Geass, Sinchi, we need to talk about that. Wow, I like Code Geass. Sure you do, Sinchi. uh, my friend glazes the fuck out of Code Geass. He's like, that's the only mecha show that I enjoyed. I was like, 86 exists, Ridman exists, like there's a lot of good mecha shows. But yeah, if you consider Attack on Titan a mecha show, fair, because Titans are just like mechs. Yeah. And well, it depends. Yeah, because you control them, but flesh, not you know, not mechanical or something, not techy. Yeah. Um, wait, what's? Oh wow, 86 is. continuously the score is growing each time I revisit. Wow. 86 part 1 continuously gets a high score. Honestly, Slime and Slime Zero are very good, but I prefer the visual novels, but I guess the two are different kinds of experiences. I mean, in visual novel, obviously, you get a lot more detail, but you have to condense it with the anime. You should make a remake. Damn. I mean, there's reboot. I feel like it's not gonna be animated though. Oh wow! Go up the stats and scroll down. Oh wow! It actually went high again. What the fuck? Damn. All right. Stats. What stats? This. Up. Good. All the way up. Oh, this. Okay. On hold. Interesting. We already have a score. It's okay. Uh. Right. It is a lot. There's a whole lot of nines and tens. They're bad. Man. It's a staircase. All right. Part two has a higher score though. Hey, I don't know if you guys know, but light novel readers, uh, I'm in the 4.6%. All right, CG. Rewatch it. Yeah. All right. Wait. Oh, yeah. See? Wow. Reverse. Look at that. It's reversed. Wow. Should we watch season one and we'll see? Or part one? Yeah, because, fun fact, light novel readers love part one because it fleshed out a lot more details than the light novel and a lot of anime original scenes because it only adapted one volume. Um, part two, though, getting bored out in part one. Nah. But then in part two of 86, I don't know if you know this, light novel readers mentioned that it's not the strongest. Volume 2 and 3 adaptation, like before the adaptation, story itself, content itself of the light novels, Volume 2 and 3 are like the weakest. So that's why I was like, you know, worried about part two's adaptation. But then they surpassed a lot of people's expectations, including the readers. And now since I don't have the media literacy of Nicholas Light, I might enjoy it more. Wow. Damn. More Nicholas Light slander, huh? Yeah. 86 Part 2 technically adapted three volumes because it also adapted first few parts of Volume 4. So, yeah, they could have left it with episode 22 and ended there with Volume 3 adaptation. But no, they actually adapted Volume 4. So, yeah. And also considering the fact that light novel readers did mention that volume 2 and 3 are like so weak in terms of story. the contents that it presents, because volume 4 and beyond are just like peak of 86, especially now. So yeah, that's why I want 86 to continue, because if many people already love the adaptation and 86 part 2, even though it was considered the weakest storyline of 86, is pretty interesting. What if Isha did an episode on Code Season 4? Nah, I doubt it. But if he does, if Ishii does do that for Clash of the Beauty Season 4, I would freaking. I don't know what to say. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he won't, though. Like, he's more on Aniplex. uh, Bro is more on A1 Pictures, Sidekick, and what's it? Sidekick? What's this? Oh, 86. Oh, the storyboard. Oh, that's cool. Damn. Yeah, no, it's fucking peak, bro. Nah, nah, bro. Come on. It's so peak, though. It is so fucking peak. It's so peak. The storyboard, the direction, everything. Look at this landscape. The contrast. It's so peak. The contrast. The contrast. And this. Oh. I'm glazing. I'm fucking glazing. Yeah, it's fucking cinema, bro. Nah. The first few seconds of the opening is already fucking cinema. But then they escalated it way more in the middle. Oh, it's so peak. With the aspect ratio as well. Damn. Oh, god damn. And this. Oh, yeah, this is so hype. Oh, it's so hype. Frederica was there too. That was a subtle foreshadowing. I thought that was Shin at first, but then no, that is shit. It's so fucking peak. The amount of details in this opening is superb. Yeah. Anyway, Crunchyroll, you still have it, right? Huh? You still have it? Yeah, you posted it, right? You should get your license again. No, man. All right. What's this? Uh, ah. Wait. Why can't they? Why? No. There's no. No. There's no translation. No. Damn it. Fuck. There's no translation. No. Fuck's sake. Right click and English translate. Man, gotta do this. Okay, this. Eh. Wait, who's this? Oh, it's Ken Yamamoto. Wait, he did. Oh, he posted. Oh, I didn't know this. Damn. Wait, when is this? October 3rd. Wow. Oh. Very interesting. Since I don't have that kind of skill. So. Nah, shut up. Nah, shut up. Yeah, you don't have this kind of skill? Ah, nah, shut up. I made the opening with the intention of creating a straightforward one without thinking about anything complicated. Are you sure? Nah, shut up. Nah, contrast between blue and red is an element present in the original work. Yes, it is. Very much so. So we'll simply incorporate it. Voice and eyes will also pick the keywords like boundary line. Yeah, kill myself. Without trying to be gimmicky and do everything in a straightforward way. We first met with Ichi-san, he suggested something like, "How about a story where Kurina becomes a magical girl and goes around having fun, but then things gradually." I've seriously considered that for about a week, but I'm sorry, it just didn't work for me. What? Wait, what? No. Uh, in the end, I was given complete autonomy over the opening sequence, which I was happy about. But at the same time, I also wanted Ichi-san to completely rework it. Oh, okay. I have a condition where I can find anime characters' faces, especially their eyes, to be very symbolic. And I don't like to show their eyes except in profile or frontal views. Conversely, when I do show their eyes, I show them off for the style. The main reason I try to create these kinds of retrospective articles when I'm directing is because I want people to know at least a little about the hard work the staff puts in. It sounds too idealistic, and people just say, "No, it's not." Uh, but the people on set really do work incredibly hard. And I, as a storyboard artist and director, am just a parasite who gets to use their work. I feel a sense of nah. Producer Hayashi-san, you did an amazing job of keeping things running smoothly, which was a huge help. I'm sorry if I caused you any trouble. I'm a fan of robot anime and Taniguchi anime. I mean, well, like, yeah, based on your resume. uh, okay. Yeah, original. Except for the uncredited person. Oh, everyone had been working in the story all this time, so their understanding of the characters was far superior to mine, which was great. Ah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. Particular to his portrayal of Shin in the cockpit and his acting when he lifts his head is breathtaking. Yeah, it is. When I'm working on a short piece, I don't usually have a policy of asking staff members I know well to work with me. Uh, that's something it's quite tense. Oh, but it's interesting to have the feeling that something that I couldn't have imagined myself comes out. Seems the original artwork is good. Ah, okay. Uh, and these things do. Oh, wait. Artwork. So, seems as you're doing this before and uh, for a number of videos internally and the overall result is very good. I think this is thanks to Mr. Ashley from production and Mr. Ika from animation. Mm. Colors in the screens and using artwork much better. It's especially fun to check the colors and art as the image starts to take shape and it feels like it's rapidly approaching its final form. So the more fun when things with the colors appear, like the initial blue explosion or the pink reflection inside the content. That's also great, especially the contrast of the sunrise and the colors is vivid and clean. Since I entered the industry through drawing, I especially appreciate the fact that you can leave the work for other sections like colorists, art directors, and cinematographers to be experts. And I'm grateful for the opportunity to ask others to do it for me. Cool. really is, of course, but I sure we need energy when I saw the shot of the camera moving along the railway tracks during course. Ah, okay, yeah, that one. The unevenness of the railway tracks looks cool. I also realized that 3D animation really allows the animators' individuality to shine through. It seems like the style and level of detail vary quite a bit from shot to shot. I hadn't really worked on projects where 3D was the main focus before, so it was fun. Uh, Cinematographer required a lot of support throughout the entire video. I'm incredibly grateful for all the processing you've done. From the lens-like effects to the streamlines, battles, subtle color adjustments, and gradients, all of which completely transform the impression of the image. Shimmering blue light, the atmosphere of the sunrise in the cores, the railway tracks in the tunnel, uh, and the blue creature uh, with rapidly moving clouds beyond the tunnel. Ah, that scene. Seeing the finished take gave me an incredible sense of satisfaction. It really made me realize how much longer I was supported by the skills of the cinematographers. Cool. During editing, transition between cuts, which were quite jagged uh, in the storyboard, were smoothed out nicely, making it feel like magic. Finished the cutting with a childish thought like that. There was nothing left to do. Some minor spoilers of the original work. Okay, the scene where you emerge from the tunnel and there's the blue-haired guy. That was the first image that came to mind when I read the original work, so I built the story around that. Frederica corresponds to the blue-haired guy in his eyes and correlation to Frederica's eyes. Ah, and then Shin's eyes opposite them. Although Shin's ears are arguably a more important feature. True. And if you're going to film Shin's eyes from the front, then everyone else should do. Should too. It's a very simple association with structure. Other parts are involved expanding on associations for Shin's ears and voices from strict transition and season opening and ending themes are like a word association given. I was also working on the opening sequence for another project around the same time. But which one was it? That one will be released next year. And considering the content for of that project, I aim to create two completely opposite styles for this one and that one. Ooh, damn! Wow. Yeah. Wow. You made my favorite opening, Mr. Ken Yamamoto, Mr. Leaf Yamamoto. But yeah, very unexpected that that same person was talking about this kind of like that oh yeah, okay. Unexpectedly, I actually love the opening because the first opening was decent to say. You know, the first opening for me was it wasn't the best. It's just fine. But story wise, you can actually see the openings or the opening changes each episode because of you know the squad disappearing one by one. So I like that, but other than that, most of the opening is just hype. But opening two changed things up for me, so I was like, "Fuck!" Favorite anime opening and favorite anime of all time. By the way, that is fucking biased. Yeah. Anyway, that is that. Yep. Nothing else to talk about, I guess. I guess we're done for today's stream. Tomorrow will be much shorter. Wait, what anime should I? Will I stream tomorrow? Line Info is my favorite uh, anime. Same with my favorite OP. Really? Wait, which one? The first one? The, pretty sure it's the first one. Yeah, of course. Yeah, yeah, of course. Obviously, everyone remembers this. OGs, obviously. Wow, would you look at that? Another A1 Pictures glaze. Oh, fuck's sake. The memories, yeah. Wait, Shinji's favorite anime is Your Lie in April. Just realized. Damn, bro. The A1 Pictures glaze will never stop, I guess. Ah, damn. Fuck. Ah, this song is so good though. My top 10 on now. You've seen it before. Ah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. A1 Pictures, the GOAT. Say what you want about A1 Pictures. My favorite studio, bro. I'm just way too biased. Nah, bro. The reason why A1 Pictures is now considered my favorite studio. This fucking group made the banner OP, then disbanded 2 years later. Yeah, Goose House. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate. Yeah, but the reason why I love A1 Pictures, I'm biased towards A1 Pictures, is because technically, when I became a total anime fan, is because of Sword Art Online. A1 Pictures, by the way. All right, that's A1 Pictures. Number two, favorite anime of all time is 86. A1 Pictures, by the way. Fuck's sake. Man, I'm way too biased towards A1 Pictures. I'm sorry. That's why when I saw Solo Leveling getting adapted by A1 Pictures, huh? But then I also saw many people say, "Oh, it should have been UFO Table. It should have been Studio Mappa." Hmm, interesting. All right, you do you. Back in the day, A1 show always hits 9 times out of 10 when it could. Watch like 2 to 12 episodes of anime per day back in COVID days. Yeah, same, same. Yeah. Oh, and Your Lie in April is also one of my first few anime that I've watched after, or before becoming an anime fan totally. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm never forgetting my childhood. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. That's what really got me into anime. That's why I also watch other anime that aren't card game anime. I watched, although I didn't watch every episode. I watched Naruto Shippuden, Dragon Ball Z, uh, Bleach, but I don't remember much of Bleach anyway. After that, um, Little Battler's Experience. I don't know if you guys know Little Battler's Experience, Danball Senki, but yeah, I mean it's mech, kinda technically. But yeah, it was the first show or video I've tried. Really? Yeah, for sure you guys don't know this, but yeah, this is also one of my first few anime before I even became an anime fan, nor or because it was when I was still like around junior high or yeah, just graduated elementary, yeah, and then my fucking favorite of Dapo Sinki, yeah, they produce bangers as well, yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure nowadays it's forgotten, you know. uh, They have banger openings too. I love the openings of this anime, although not many people can relate to it. So yeah. They also had the game. I played the game on PSP. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm such an unk. I played on PSP. Oh, I'm such an unk, bro. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah. I think technically my first anime was Pokemon. But back then I didn't know pirated sites, so I watched it in Indian version and then it didn't have like 30% of the episode. Oh no. Yeah, save. I watched on TV. Fuck. Oh, my age is showing. My age is showing, bro. I'm an unk. Fuck's sake. I watch a TV channel. uh, every time we went back home from school, we turn on the TV and we watch anime. We called it cartoons back in the day, though. We don't call it anime. We call it cartoons. We didn't know it was called anime in Japan. Yeah, anime. I saw Naruto with Indonesian dub. I rewatched it recently with the download money back. Now, see, I did that to myself as well with Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Back in the day, when we were still elementary school, we watched it in our own native language, Tagalog dub. It was peak back in the day. But now, rewatching it in Tagalog dub, oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's so cringe, bro. Uh, the solo leveling for me is kind of anime that I watch in one go, get hyped by the animation, finish the series, and then that's it. Sort of level, nah, my country is not good when it comes to producing movie or making cohesive products like that, bro. Even here, bro, low budget, I tell you. Although we did have banger movies, did not much. Asian countries, no. Oh man. Wait, let me let me show you guys some good OP of this childhood of mine. I want to reminisce on this. I think the successful movie from my country is like Raid. We oh okay. Well, we have a couple, but not much though. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. This one's a childhood of mine. I used to fucking vibe with this opening. It's so fucking peak. Yeah, it's like mech toys that they battle with. And then they control them. And even the CG looks fucking cool. Yeah, the mechs are 3D, but like, golly. Yeah, back in the day, this is what I vibe with. They also had lyrics. Now, I miss when anime openings do this. They do lyrics. Yeah, we called this cartoon back then, but not anime. Used to be addicted to Animal Kaiser rather than TV shows. Really? Yeah, that is my fucking childhood. But yeah, see? Now, see? It said PSP. PSP. See? Because there was a PSP game. Man, I'm a fucking unk, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a boomer. PSP was goaded. Yeah. Hell yeah. Now, my first PS no, yeah, my first PSP was broken, and then we bought another one. That's how much I love PSP. But yeah, there are a lot of hidden gems that, due to lack of publicity of, or age, or completely forgotten. Yeah, I mean, this anime, this show is, yeah, one of them. It's not really that popular because, I mean, looking at the members though, 7,000 members, dog. And plus, I did not continue watching this one. Yeah, I didn't continue. So, yeah. That was our first game device, PSP, and my sister got a Nintendo. Really? So we switched sometimes. Damn, we only had PSP. Oh, we did have PS2. Oh, fuck, I'm an unk. We did have PS2. we pl- we played GTA San Andreas there, PS2. By the way, nah, fuck's sake, man. Uh, unk alert, unk alert. Yeah, good times, good times. Yeah. Anyway, I don't. We don't have PS5 though because, or nor PS4 because budget. So yeah, I only have a computer, phone, and an iPad. That's it, and laptop. Well, I had this laptop because of college, but that's it. Oh, yeah. And it was kind of my PC back in the day, around Free Rent Season 1, because my original computer was fucking slow. You guys know the RAM of my original computer? It's fucking 4 gig. RAM of 4 gig. The processors are also only 2. That's why it's fucking slow. I used to visit my friend's house weekly for playing Xbox 360, and then got PS4. Wow. I was playing CS:GO with 4 gig RAM. Same. Same. Oh man, Counter Strike. What a time, bro. What a time. Yeah. Uh, yeah. And I also played other games on my 4 gig RAM PC. Uh, well, I did continue playing GTA San Andreas here. I finished the story of GTA San Andreas, but I completely forgot about it because I played it. I finished it when I was still like immature. I had a shitty PSC most of my life. Then the YouTube stuff kicked, and then boom, money. Yeah, yeah. For me, it was when 2020, when my PC was still fucking ass. COVID came in. We needed gadgets. So yeah, online classes. Fuck's sake. That's why, when I entered college as well, my dad gave me a new PC. I built. He built this PC himself. That's why. I mean, my dad works on computer electronics, so computer sales and fixes computer. That's why. And he is his own boss. he is the boss of his own company. So yeah, not no, okay. That's not a brag, but poggers. That's not a brag, but I'm telling you guys, I didn't get this because I had money. It's because my father works there. Okay, my father is the one who gave me this computer. All right, that's why. He asked me what I need. I just told him that I needed for video editing, especially since I had on the job training, I had intern. So that's why I needed a good computer. And I was like, I also uh, added a request saying that I also want it for gaming. So here we go. 32 gig RAM, 8 processors as well, I think. Eight, oh no, 16, I think. 16 core processors. Yeah, that's that. That is the story behind my computer. And now I can play. And I can stream. I can edit. Yeah. Although my laptop was decent, yeah, it actually had a decent run. It had 16 gigabytes RAM. And yeah, wow, I went from 4 gig RAM to 16 gig and now 32. Although my friend has like 64 gig RAM. Yeah. Well, she is gonna use it for our animation, so she needs that. That's why. Yeah. Oh yeah. Speaking of my friend, if you guys want to know about my friend's uh, webtoon that she's gonna serialize in the future, she shared this to me, and I told her I'm gonna promote it if you don't mind, because some of the chat here wants to know. Uh, she shared this image to me. Uh, so yeah, an original character design for her webcomic or webtoon. Uh, she's gonna serialize it herself. The name is Siglaine, Siglaine. That's the title of the work. That she looks nice. And then her name, pen name will be Cynic. Well, Syn1CTH. So, yeah. So I'm gonna update you guys for those people that wants to check out his her webtoon. So yeah. And like I said, she is also the one I'm working with in our animation. She also designed the characters in our animation, the ones that I showed you before. So yeah, we're already working on it, but busy. She's busy promoting her thesis film. All right, and I'm also busy with streaming and YouTube. So after Clash of Daily Season 4, I'm going to do the pre-production. I'm going to do the storyboard, the script, etc. Now, when I do storyboard, I don't do too much details, all right? I think I shared one time when I was doing a storyboard, I shared it on my community post. I did a storyboard for our film, and yeah, I didn't do much detail on that. So yeah, that's how I do storyboards because, bro, it's time consuming. And that's why I'm hella impressed with people doing very detailed storyboards because, dog, I can never do that. Yeah. All right. Uh, Stay tuned for that. We plan on releasing our animation next year, though, and especially since of my mom's work matter, things are gonna be hectic. We want to see live storyboarding. Ah. Visual storyboards. Nah, just wait. I, I think I still have it saved here. Let's see, what's the have it here? Very simple storyboard. I mean, fuck's sake. Wow, it's been so long. Oh, yeah. Yep. It's not much. how much detail. But yeah, it's like this. Yeah, that's how I did my storyboard. It's not much though. I don't know if you can see it properly, but yeah, that's how I did it. Very simple, especially because we're on like cramming our film. So because it was like just a few days before the film, so I had to like rush it. And it was also when I just got back home that I had to draw the storyboard because I want to like I want my you know uh, the one under me, because since I'm the director and photographer, I want my staff that works with me to understand my vision. So, two boys on the swing. Ah, yeah. Uh, and also this, yeah. I didn't do much detail here, but yeah, because I we had to do ocular, you know, uh, look at the place, look at the surroundings, so that I can visualize it as well as a DOP, as a cinematographer. That's why I knew about the place and had to visualize it by myself. So yeah, I had to do like a simple visual storytelling, show not tell with this. Come on, what is it? And this, and this. I had to do like this as well, where there's a crosswalk here, and then there's a swing. So yeah, it's like the way it was framed is when the swing is like a cage of the character, and then the guy on the right is like free with a straight pathway. That's what I got from this from the location. That's what I showed my staff, and they actually loved my vision towards that. It's a simple visual storytelling aspect that I wanted them to do. So yeah, especially since this is my like my first work as a cinematographer. So I want to at least pop up. And fun fact, this is a musical film. Fuck's sake, this is a musical film, by the way. Ah, that's why cinematography in this film is so damn hard, bro. I had to like, I had to actually properly do it because it's a musical film. Ah, plus you guys know the gimbal? I don't know if you guys know the gimbal. It's so fucking heavy to stabilize your camera. It's so heavy. Uh, we actually have to follow the actors, you know, with the one shot. I recommended that we should cut a few things, you know, so that we can be creative with the shots as well. But they're like, that's too much. That's too much of a hassle. Also time consuming. So I was like, all right, fine, let's do one shot. That's what happened. I had to compromise. So yeah, I am now telling you guys this because I'm no longer in you know in an agreement to not disclose information because I'm now done with college and yes. Yeah, and also this is our university's first ever musical short film, so that's why we had to do this properly. So I don't want to let them down, especially since it's my first ever appearance as a cinematographer. So uh, there's too much for me to handle, especially a first timer in cinematography. Because the ones working under me, the staff, my my fellow classmates, were way more professional in terms of cinematography. They know more about the cameras and stuff. So and the lighting, they have a lot of lighting that they can actually do. So I'm only just the one suggesting stuff because I'm the director of photography. So yeah, and I'm the one visualizing the shots. So, and I'm also not the only one calling the final shot because at the end of the day, I have to check it with the director. Which, fun fact, the director is my animator, my artist. So, yeah, the history. So that's what happened. And yeah, that's why we work together. Sometimes we are in sync. Our lips are closed. That's why we are in sync at times. And sometimes, though, she doesn't get my shots. So I had to explain it thoroughly. So yeah, that's what happened. Anyway, that's the story behind it. That's how I did my storyboards in film. Now, in animation, I think it will be different this time around because those storyboards are simple because it's time consuming and it's a short film that we have to show already in pre-production. You know, it's so hard. And you know what's bad? Our professor, wanted shot list, not a storyboard. Fuck. So I had to do word by word for word, the shots. Yep, a total what the fuck moment for me. Nah, because most of us agree that storyboarding is much better because you can visualize it. But if you do it in a spreadsheet, if you do it as a shot list, how can you visualize that easily? You know, if you're the DOP, if you're the cinematographer, that's way easier. But if fellow staff list in your crew in the group don't know what it means, then yeah, you're cooked. Bro. That's why storyboards is much easier. So yeah, because you can visualize it. Even though the storyboards are simple, the people will get it. So yeah, that's what happened. That's why I mean, okay, my professor was old school. Tell us more, please. Why? Why? Thank you for the bits. But yeah, interestingly enough, that's what happened. We didn't know at the time that our professor wanted shot lists because he did mention. I mean, he is an old school. He did mention that shot list is like way more professional. I was like, wait, so storyboarding is not professional, guys? Guys, storyboarding is not professional. Yeah, exactly. For visual communication, it's not something to show off. Exactly. Even though you're not good at drawings, it's fine. You know. So yeah, like fuck's sake. That's why I didn't like that. When my professor mentioned that, oh yeah, do shot list, not storyboard. What? I got mad about that, but at the end of the day, professor's words, gotta do it, gotta do what you gotta do, man. Oh, that's so annoying. But yeah, that's what happened. All right, that is my first cinematography debut. It's not the best, but you know, the director loved it. The director loved the shots that I did for her, especially since she's also not an expert in shots. I had to explain stuff, the visual storytelling aspect of certain shots that I did. That's why I told her that the meanings behind the shots, why it's a close-up shot, why it's an extreme close-up shot, and why the shot is composed like that. Because I want to have meanings. Because since I've read the script that she wrote, I had to implement meanings as well, especially since my professor doesn't want to spoon feed the audience. I want to show it through visuals. So it's not something that you should just go through dialogue, especially since the director, my artist, loves to do more dialogues, heavy monologues. I was like, you have to condense it because we have to consider the 15-minute runtime of our short film. 15 minutes is the maximum. We went overboard because the runtime is 22 minutes. So my professor, our professor, was bummed out about that because even our editor cannot shorten the scenes because of how it was like that. Too many monologues, too many dialogues. Also, you have to include the musical parts. Musical takes a lot of time. Music takes about 2 to 3 minutes to finish. So that's why if you consider 3 songs, if you implement 3 songs in our short film for a maximum runtime of 15 minutes, including credits, we're cooked. We only have like what? How many more minutes? 5, 6 minutes, including credits, to produce solid story. Yeah, that's why. So I'm also one of the few people that suggested to the director, since I'm close with the director, obviously. I'm also one of the few people that suggested that we should cut certain parts because of the runtime, and because if this isn't important, the dialogue isn't important, then cut it off. Like it's not important. Just focus on certain aspect, and we're good to go easily. And I had to also reconsider some shots. I had to compromise some shots. I had to, sacrifice, like literally delete shots. Some of those you've seen in the boards that I did were not in the final film, not in the final cut of the film because, yeah, runtime. GG. Yeah, the final runtime of our film was 22 minutes. Now, even with the compromise, even with our compromise, even with my suggestions that, we should delete the scene, we should lessen the scene, it's still not enough. So, yeah. And also back in the day, when I was the cinematographer, right? Originally, I was also not only the cinematographer but also the editor of the film. I am I was so beyond cooked because during that time I had to do my thesis. So, yeah, cat's out of the bag. That's what happened. That's why last year, 2025 was so stressful for me. That's why if you've noticed, my 2025 videos were so uh, were not that many. If you've seen my videos in 2025, it's not that many because I was busy with life. That's what happened, and yeah, college life. Yeah, I got through it though because I talked to my fellow classmate, my friend, um, uh, who is also a good editor. I told him and I requested that I should hand off editing to him, and I know it was supposed to be my responsibility because right now I also had to do my thesis, which is not enough time because if you look at the timeline, by the way, there's only 1 week or 2 weeks left before my thesis defense and the final film. It was also the time we just finished production of the film. I was so cooked. Like I had to resort to requesting to a fellow friend that I should hand off the editing to you. Like I had to resort to that. Good thing he was very understanding. Although he had to rant, he had to vent, which is very fair. All right. I told him that it was fair. It was a fair complaint because originally it wasn't his role. All right. I told them that it was also my bad. It was also partly my fault that I handed the role to him. So yeah, I'm not even dodging or evading that it wasn't partly my fault, because it is partly my fault that I handed the role to him, because it wasn't originally to him, it was mine. Yeah, there are moments in life that can be hard. Yeah, thank you for the 2 bits again, Thor. What the heck? But yeah, that is like the most difficult, hardest stage in my college life. It was also my graduating year. I'm always hard. Oh god. All right, Sinji. Yeah, that's what happened with that musical film, because we there's so many responsibilities, so many burden in with just that one film. That my artist, which is the director of that film, uh, it was also her directorial debut. Technically, it was her directorial debut. Not only that, it was also our university's musical film debut, first ever musical short film debut, and it was also my very first cinematographer debut. So many that I have to, to hold on as a responsibility, because cinematography is hard for musical film. So yeah, that was such a challenge for me. But I went through it. We all went through it, and our professor liked it. He wants us to submit the film to film festivals. uh, we all. By the way, we also had to compose original songs. We had to compose original songs. I had the film in my storage. I can't show it because I don't have the you know the agreement with the director. All right, so I can't show it to you guys, even though I'm the cinematographer. It's not my film. All right, so I can't show it to you. I have the copy, but I cannot show it to you guys. All right, it's a 22-minute long short film, but it depends on my artist if she wants to show it in our YouTube channel in the future, in the TFM Nation channel. So yeah, we're definitely gonna show off all our films, short films in that channel. If you guys will like it, and that's that. All right. So many things that I can show because we produced a lot of films. Oh yeah, I can show you guys my day in life documentary film about me, because I showed off, the things happening. It was when I was a second year in college, so I get to show off that my mom wasn't here; she was in New Zealand, so I had to be on my own. I had to cook for myself. I had to do laundry for myself, and I had to do the dishes. I had to do the cleaning. I had to do YouTube. That's the struggle that I had with my second year of college because my mom wasn't here. So yeah, I can show it to you guys, the day in life documentary film. And fun fact, not so fun fact actually, a sad fact, my professor did not believe that that's what I was doing on my own. Obviously, I cannot comment because she's just criticizing our day in a life documentary film. She told me that it felt very unrealistic for a one student to do all those things, do work, do work on YouTube, do work on the house chores. Yeah, I felt offended because it felt like, to me, it felt like my professor doesn't believe that some of her students are actually, uh, they can handle themselves on their own. You know, it felt like she sees us as children, can't do shit. But yeah, that's that. Yeah, the fuck. That's what happened. So I can show it to you guys someday in the future. I can show you my day in life documentary. Uh, it was very like it was only like 2 minutes long, So it's not that long. It was just a short activity for us, and yeah, she didn't believe me. And what else can I do? I cannot defend myself at the time because she's the only one who can talk, who can comment on our film. So yeah, in our documentary subject. So yeah, fun times, guys. That's why second year was also a struggle for me. So yeah, first year though stressful, but not as challenging as the second and third year. Because my university only handles all the way up to third year. So unless you do a repeat, so that's why I graduated way too early. Uh, to unrealistically living alone, cooking, etc. This is not manga. Yeah, that's what my professor believed, that I cannot do shit. Just rent a girlfriend. No. Yeah. Because all the things I did were just regular for me. It was so casual, like it felt like what do you call it? It's like a muscle memory of sorts, just without camera. It felt like a muscle memory to me. Since it's the weekends, I have to do laundry and then have to cook for myself since I'm the only one here. And yeah, that's what happened. So since my mom came back home, I'm no longer doing that again. Yay! Yeah, yeah, I am used to it. So yeah, but they don't believe me. But yeah, they won't believe me when I was still in junior high because I was basically the only person or the only child in the household that did all the house chores while my cousin was there just playing video games of Dota 2 and complains about the internet being very laggy every time when I use Facebook or Messenger. So yeah, that was my life when I was in junior high school. It felt like prison to me because it felt like I'm a slave in that household because we were the only two in the household, no adults because they left us behind. All right, we actually had a helper back in the day, but they got fed up with my cousin because he is so stubborn. He was so stubborn, like an immature child. So yeah, even though he's also a junior high school student back in the day, uh, that's why our helper left us, and I'm the only one. I'm literally the only one, the oldest of the two. It's just me and my cousin. So I had to step up. So good thing my mom already taught me when I was still in elementary school. My mom already taught me cook, how to uh, how to cook rice as well, and do the laundry. Like it's so like back in the day, I was struggling obviously, and yeah, but it paid off. Good thing it actually paid off, and now I'm already here, and now I'm used to it even in college. So, but they didn't believe me, so yay. I didn't really flex that shit, so yeah. What do you think about the fact that Rent Girlfriend managed to have fifth season? I mean, just like the manga, we continue to milk the anime. So yeah, and it's also Kape. The character designer is Kape, so the one who did Oshinoko. So yeah, their Rent a Girlfriend is so lucky to have Kape. Just saw this in TL. What is this? What is this? Ah, wait, custom book covers. Oh, wow, they actually do. What? They actually do. What is here? I thought it was just an event. What? You can just basically buy it still. I thought it was just in an event. Interesting. All right. And like John Smith didn't upload something. Huh? Fuck. I was waiting for it. No, John Smith. Why? John Smith. Why? Why didn't you update us? Yeah. Anyway, that is the just DM him. Nah. Anyway, uh, it's it's really a thing in Japanese to rich people when they are cyber. Oh, like renting a girlfriend in Japan? Yeah, yeah, it is a thing. I think I think content creators have already done it. It showed up on my feed on YouTube as well. So yeah. Anyway, that's that. Um, anyway, I hope you all are excited for the films that I will be uploading in the future. All right, the short films that I will be uploading, and I think I'll upload my thesis film, but I have to like revise it in some areas again, because yeah, it's not really the final product. So yeah, and I will be also uploading the my my special jury award winning experimental film Birthday. It's a sad one. It's a sad experimental film because it's the sole reality of having a birthday each year, or in your phase of life. So yeah, that's why unexpectedly, the jury actually loved the film. That's why they gave me the special jury award. So yeah, it felt close to home to them, and yeah, although my professor did not like the film, I think I think he expected a lot more in that film. So yeah, well, it won anyway. Well, doesn't matter. Anyway, uh, yeah, I think that does it about it for the stream. We talked about a lot of things after watching Agents of the Fourth Season, which is a lot. Okay, any movie the summary might align with you. All right, let's see. A woman in her 70s meets a film student after her husband's passing and someone starts to herself. Oh, oh, okay. Oh yeah, no, this is a vibe. Me and my friend will enjoy this. Wait, this is Kyo Annie? It's just the movie announcement TV. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll definitely watch this. Since it's another film, let's fucking go. Because my fellow anime friend, also my schoolmate back in the day, recommended me Pompo the Cinephile, which is really, really good. It's also Taiji Ishidate, the top Kyo anime director. Oh, okay. Yeah. I can't. I mean, this is my favorite anime film of all time because, bro, it's so fucking good, dog. Where's that scene? There it is. There it is. Got this. Yeah, this. It's so fucking peak. This is Studio Clap. Shirobako. Oh wait. I have to remember. Wait. Shirobako. Yeah, it is on my watch list, although it's not popular on my community. It is on my watch list though. Yeah, it didn't win though. Unfortunate. Yeah, this film's really good. It won't be probably for anyone. Yeah, there's actually taught me a lot of things in filming. It's so meta, like because if you guys don't know, the considered masterpiece of a film, uh, where is it? It's in this one. Pompa didn't like that so-called masterpiece of a film, so yeah, because it's like 3 hours long. She was like, "Yeah, people will get bored because it's 3 hours long. They don't have that much attention span." So that alone to me was like, "Oh, okay." And then she was like, you should target 90-minute long film because your average viewer will enjoy the film. And then look at the runtime of the film, 90 minutes long. This is so meta. That's why I really love this film, this anime film. Bro, I can't glaze this shit enough. But yeah, that is that. But anyway, that is pretty much it for this live stream. We talked about a lot of things. Holy shit. It was supposed to end so early, but no. We turned it into a yap session because Sinchi and Thor wanted more. Avatar 3 was 3 hours long and it was the most meaningless and basic story that could. Right, so I've heard. I didn't continue Avatar. I only watched Avatar 1. I didn't continue Avatar 2. They shouldn't have milked it. You know, Avatar 1 was already good for me. I won't consider it like a masterpiece, but it's a good film. But yeah. Uh, what else? But yeah, like you see how contradictory the world has gotten. They want more lengthy films. They want more than 3 hour long films, but they can't handle other videos that are just like 20 or 10 minutes long because they want YouTube shorts, TikTok videos. But yeah, although Oppenheimer was 3 hours long and it was more interesting. Yeah, although at times I have to like be transparent here. At times I paused at Oppenheimer because I felt bored at times, but the payoff, cinema. It's really good. But yeah, I mean it's Christopher Nolan. Duh. I watched it in the movie theater. You watched it in the movie? Wow. I just watched it in our big TV screen at home. But yeah, it was really good though. But typical Christopher Nolan, you know how it is. Movie fanatic. Movie fanatic enjoyers will enjoy the fuck out of that movie. Yeah. I don't think I'll watch The Odyssey in theaters. I'll just watch it in digital. I'll have to wait for it. It's money, of course. Money. Although I did watch Michael Jackson biopic film. It was fucking good. It was so worth it though. I missed like the first 20 minutes because me and friends helping my other friends sneak in because the tickets were closed. Really? Huh? What? Okay, you can sneak in? Damn. That can't happen in our theater. But yeah. Anyway, I think we've done enough yapping on this live stream session. Very long. Unexpected stuff. It was the easiest thing ever. Huh? I mean, it was easy back in the day here in our country, but not anymore. Yeah, things got hectic in security as well. But yeah, anyway, this turned into an almost 5 hour live stream. No one was guarding the front door? Nah. L L theater. But yeah. almost 5 hour stream because of Thor and Sinchi wanting more of the story and also researching on the animators. No W theater. But yeah. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow on a regular anime stream. Now I do hope that is a much shorter stream. Don't you dare sideline me with other things. Because I feel like we're only gonna watch two, right? Let me see my anime list. We're only gonna watch the anime. Let me check. Um, I'll make it longer. Oh, for fuck's sake! Wait, when is Ice Theater Game airing? Hold on. Anime Corner. They have I'll just Google search it. When is Ice Theater Game? Veronica tomorrow or today? Wait, when is Ice Theater Game airing? I forgot when is Ice Theater Game. Uh, Not helpful though. You know what? April 14th. Tuesday. Okay. Okay, so we can okay, I can watch three. Alright. Ice Teru Game, Marriage Toxin, and Kuronika tomorrow. So only three anime. And then on Wednesday will only just be Clash of the Elite episode reaction, and then episode discussion later on, and Otagal. That's it. Yes. Yes. Shorter stream. And then on Thursday, ReZero Season 4 binge. I think that's what chat is most excited about. So, yeah, the binge all the way up to episode 6. Yeah. NTV. No. Clash of the Peak. Yeah. Thursday, ReZero Season 4 binge. Don't forget. All right. We will binge, or I will binge, all the way up to the latest episode, which is going to be episode 6 this week of Season 4. All right. So yeah, I'm really excited for that because honestly, I was kind of considering ReZero Season 4 to be tomorrow. But then I remembered, oh yeah, episode 6 is on Wednesday. So, you know what? Thursday. So that's what happened. Originally it was Friday, but you know what? Fuck it. Thursday it is. All right. Yeah. ReZero, so happy and peaceful episode. No, 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 no. I got spoiled on the fucking. You gotta love him. No, I got spoiled on my feed because I saw Subaru choking Ram. But other than that, that's the only part that I got spoiled. I'm being transparent here, all right? I'm not. I'm not a fake reactor. ReZero still set up stuff. Okay, don't worry. It was in the trailer too. Oh wait, was it? I actually only watched one trailer. I think. I think it was the new trailer. I didn't watch the second trailer. But yeah. Anyway, that's that. Okay. That is pretty much it. I think Decent Madness starts this week or next week. Ah, okay. All right. Well, that is pretty much it for this stream. Tomorrow, free anime. Wednesday, Clash of the Elite and Otagal. Thursday, ReZero. There you go. That's the schedule. All right. Anyway, hey guys, for sticking by the stream chat, and I will be seeing you guys tomorrow on a much shorter stream. Don't make it longer, please. I beg. All right. I'll see you guys on the next one.